Hi guys. Hello. Hello. Is is this thing on? Hello, taxpayers. Hello. Hello, fellow taxpayers. and not taxpayers, customer? Hello. Today I'm gonna be just working on Vi more. I think I'm just gonna do more hair physics probably, but we'll see. Maybe some clothing physics. Hey guys, I wanted to show you this cute little. Check this out. Check this out. Isn't this cool? Look at this little guy. This little guy. I'm thinking what else I should put on here. Little guy. Oh, yeah, I got second place, which is fine. I'll take that. I'll take however many gems that was, 750 gems. I'll take that. I think last time I got first, but it's okay. I didn't prep at all for like this time, so I just raw dogged that. And honestly, I will take second place considering I didn't do shit. Like, that's fine. Think of a different little guy? As long as it's transparent, I can put a little guy. Hello, hello. I was kind of wanting to like put some other little guys. Sure, which one? There's so many. Wait, I could do this one. It kind of works. Don't mind me. I'm putting off working. Oh yeah. There we go. We're getting there. Let's see. What else could I put on here? Oh, wait, this is good. This one's good. Okay, guys, I'm cooking. Second. I'm preparing the meal. Ooh, that's what I meant to do. Alright. This is the meal for today. This is what we got on our plate today. A cruncher, Luna. Be crunch. Yeah, hello. Hello, hello. The only thing is I feel like I need to like rethink the rotation of the arm because I feel like it's too far out, so I have to like angle my model like here, which is like a little awkward because I'm so used to being like here. But then like, what if I'm like here, but like then they don't know, and then I'm like, oh yeah, check this out. And then I like put it away. They don't know what I got on me. They don't know what I got on this. Like, you guys won't even know. I could do this. Oh, where'd they go? They're down here. I think I'm just gonna kind of look around a little bit. It's okay, I'll bring them back later. I'll bring them back. I had thought about it. I was like, it's been a while since I brought out the gun, you know? It's been like a moment. Let's see. Where were we? Oh yeah, I like worked on the ponytail, or like the pigtail, but I wasn't vibing with it. That's where we left off. My brain wasn't working. That's what it was. I forgot to revisit the pigtail. I think honestly, maybe I just rotate it like normal. Maybe I should just do that. Yes, I have a gun in Minecraft. Just do this one as rotation. Beam. You got first place, but now it's just a white screen. Oh no. I mean, at least like, if for some reason it bugs out, you should be able to just reload the game. And like I'm pretty sure with those types of things, because it's all like match making, and then it like instantly decides or instantly calculates like the winning. So I think watching it is just extra fluff, technically. Everything is already decided before you even watch it. Hey, Tiny. Yeah, it's still... When is the last day of summer? I think we still got like a few days, right? Last day of summer. We have until next week. I have one more week to be summery. Just rename these, I think. I'm gonna do... No. 8. Oh, I mean, hopefully it's still calculated it, right? Because you should be able to go to like the race thing and then click the results again, and it should just bring up your result info, I think. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be really hot this week. It says it's like 95 out right now. Sorry, it had to be done. I think this is this. I need one more rotation. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I think with that stuff, they make you watch all of the races, so I guess it's makes sense. Once you fully, I think once you clear, then it should not, like once you get the final actual like clear screen, you shouldn't have to watch it again if you want to check. To my knowledge, at least. Yeah. I feel like my computer is going slow today. God, it's just loading. Oh, it's loading all the textures. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Looking a little crunchy. Honestly, probably something I should just do. On the art mesh, but I can just clean it up. I like how you can like see how much I'm just clicking because of the fucking gun. to fix this. Sorry, I ship it. And gas back out. Hey, Cece. Just the end of summer. I gotta use this outfit before it's awkward. I could do a Christmas bikini alt color. Is that what the people want? Is that what the people pray for in their times of need? Christmas bikini. I do want to do like, I mean, I can also just use the other models I have, but I was thinking it would be cute if I had like a fall outfit for this one too. Cause I only have I have the maid one, and then I have the like summer one that I kind of really quickly threw together. I need to change these. Do rotation and then the jiggle. More cats. Oh shit, okay. You got this, I believe. Have you been trying to get Sky? I think I'm saving. I'm not like worrying too much about pulls, to be honest. I'm kind of just vibing and pulling on things I randomly feel like pulling on, but I think I was gonna pull on the next banner. I think. But also I want to pull on cards, but I don't want to do that until like the next like good card banner. Oh yeah, that's that sure is looking like something. Let's just turn that off first. So I could just do rotation. I don't need to complicate this. Needs to be different though. They train good front runners and pace changers. I feel that, yeah. I feel like, honestly, most of the time, if they're like a medium or long type, then I just do like speed and stamina, and that normally gives me enough like power. I don't know though. I wish I had better cards. Like, I don't have anything too bad, and I've gotten quite a few like SR dupes for things that I want, but I don't really have a good, I don't know. Yeah, a wake up's really good. Well, I will say I kind of wish dupes felt better in Uma Musume. Like, dupes of cards feels rewarding, but dupes of characters most of the time kind of just feels like trash because you get so little of like the currency from that. But like when you get dupes of cards, it feels like you get a lot more worth your buck. I don't know. Feels off balance because it makes me feel like I shouldn't even pull on like the I guess it's like with the events where you can like, you know, get the pieces from doing races against the horse and stuff. I feel like that's a better way of getting any star upgrade compared to like pulling on the banners, which feels weird. Feels like it shouldn't be that way. But I guess on the other hand, I don't know. I guess on the other hand, like with cards, you need, you know, like 5. You need the base one and then the 4 to unlock. But with horses, if you pull an SSR horse, they're already at 3 stars, and 5 stars is only 2 more stars. So I guess it would be a little bit too rewarding if like one dupe was like enough to get you a whole star, because then you wouldn't have that much to work towards. But I still think it feels not as rewarding. Did I win? I got 2nd place. I was in Group B. Like, I didn't prep at all. I just kept using my horses that I had from the last one. The last Champions Cup, I just used the same stuff and it worked out. I think, I don't know what, after, oh my gosh, yawning. I'm assuming the next one would be like a sprint or mile, no? I have to check the upcoming one. Oh, it's mile? Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna actually have to, I don't know, I feel like I have to maybe work on some better horses for mile. Because for this one I was able to reuse like most of the ones I used for the first cut, but I think for this next one, I don't feel like I have, I feel like a lot of my horses that work for mile or even sprint are more just built for like having high stats, but their skills are kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I got some SSRs on Saiyan Sky's banner too, and I'm like, oh, that's not what I was going for. I heard Gumi SP2. I've heard a bit. Like I've been seeing people make posts of their like tuning and stuff. She sounds nice, but I haven't listened like in depth. I also haven't, I feel like I haven't listened to enough of like base Gumi Synthie to be able to make a good comparison between the first and like the second. I don't know, what are the thoughts? I was hearing some people say on the Twitter that she didn't, like, she sounded different, like she didn't sound as much like Gumi. I don't know, it seems like she sounds good, but yeah, I haven't like actually listened really close. I've just seen people make different like tuning posts. Yeah, it seemed like her first synth voice bank was pretty solid. I like how she sounded. I feel like I wasn't seeing as much with her though as I expected. Like I thought she'd kind of have like a. I mean, I guess she already had her V6, so I don't know. I guess I was expecting some sort of Yumi resurgence, but I feel like it's been just Teto. I feel like it's just kind of been Miku and Teto instead of like I was expecting Miku and Gumi and Teto. I don't know. I'm forever always like amazed at just how crazy like Teto's popularity has gotten. It's like insane. Okay. Yeah, I still haven't even like like I did some of like the free upgrades on my account for Synth 2, but I don't even have Synth 2 yet. Like I'm just sitting here with Synth 1 because I was hearing people saying that like the manual tuning wasn't like as doable or something. I'm not sure if that is like true. I was seeing people saying you needed like a plugin to tune the same way as you could in Synth 1, and that was like, oh. And then I was seeing people saying that the plugin didn't even replicate it the same, and I was like, ooh. And now I'm just confused. now I'm just very confused as to what is going on. Teto pair. Dude, the Teto pair, like, it's been crazy. We're in a new era. People sure do be drawing Teto like a pear. As in big curves. There's been a wave of people drawing Teto with like big ass booty, and I'm like, okay, like I guess we're like I never expected to be here, but I guess we're here now. Like it's fine. I'm just like I wasn't expecting this to be the situation. I see. I feel like for me, a lot of the times I would like have the AI tuning for a bit, and then I would eventually be like, okay, never re-render shit again, please, thank you. Like I would take it to a certain point and then be like, all right, cracks knuckles, let me get in there. I guess kind of like getting it to a certain base point with like certain, like all the main like pitch bends I wanted, using just like notes, and then I'd go in and do more stuff after. But I don't know. I feel like Synth V has become such a different beast now that I don't. Yeah, I think I can always like. It kind of sucks because I can always hear when someone just has turned on the AI tuning and let like Jesus take the wheel. Like someone, I think it's especially because Teto is being used so much. I hear like the default AI Teto like voice tuning, and I'm like, I see. You did not change this. Like it sounds good. It's a good bass line, but I'm like, this do be sounding like you just turned the tuning on and didn't do anything. Yeah, it's like the way, like her vibrato is so, the way that happens is so recognizable. Okay, now I decide if I want to actually have any of this on. I it's so hard though, because I feel like now that there's I guess like the crutch of the AI tuning for me, I feel like it's so hard for me to like, I don't know, it kind of sucks. It's so hard for me to just completely manually tune from like complete scratch in like synth B. I think when it's Vocaloid, like I'm still on Vocaloid 4. Like I have Vocaloid 5 and I've used it, but like I still, if I can, do as much as I can in Vocaloid 4. And obviously with that, like I'm just tuning that shit. I'm just raw dogging it. But with Synth V, it's hard for me to just be like, all right, I'm not gonna do any of the AI tuning, and I'm just gonna go in flat. Like I feel like I always want to use the AI tuning to get a good bass point, but then I always feel like, but then it's still, even when I'm like doing a lot of tuning to it, it still sounds like I think you can tell that I use the AI tuning as a bass point, and I don't like that. But I also don't feel like I want to do just completely manual from just complete flat notes, you know? It's a struggle. But I feel like maybe that comes with like technological advancements of like when there's easier ways to achieve things, it's so hard to not be like, maybe I do use this tool. But then, then it feels cheap, and then I want to do it all from scratch, but then it's like more of a pain, and then when you have a button that makes it less of a pain, it's like, do I press the button? Yeah, it's like, it's hard. Like I want to have things be easier, but I also kind of feel bad by making it easier because I've struggled for so long. Just, you know, that's how tuning always was. Like, it's fun, but it's also like you're in there, you know? Hey Vanilla Scoop, hello. Thank you. How long does it take you to do a song? I think from scratch, like in Vocaloid 4, I don't know if I ever properly like timed it, but I think, and I would say like normally like 20 hours, like 10 to 20 hours. It depends if there's like harmonies and stuff too though. Because a lot of times I'd try, depending on the song, if there's like a higher or lower octave, I'd try and like vary how things are tuned for those too. So it doesn't just sound like I copy and pasted it. Yeah. Like, yeah, it super depends on the song. I think like I know for Fairy Tale, I think I tuned that in like 1 to 2 sittings, but that was literally me just at my laptop going like just like locked the fuck in. Like I didn't do anything for 2 days. So I don't know how many hours it was. Yeah, I'm doing good. I was kind of chilling a bit yesterday, but I wanted to stream it today, but then I like ate some food and my tummy was like, I'm unsure about my future. Like I kept being like, oh, maybe I should stream, and then I'd like my tummy would like poke me a little bit. I'm like, I don't trust it. I don't know, I was having like a migraine. I don't know. Yesterday was like, I was like so ready to do stuff, and then and then it ended up not really being a productive day that much. I ended up just doing some like personal work later on in the day. I was like, well, this is the day now. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel like I kind of am in the same boat for Vocaloid tuning. I was actually trying to tune something the other day, but then I was getting kind of pissed off because I liked how it sounded, but then I was trying to think, what do I do? I have this like torn feeling on voices, like, or I guess like voice banks like VI1, V4, because I love her voice bank so much. When it comes time to do a video, and I can't, and the original video isn't really reusable because of like a copyright reason or something, then I'm like, what do I do? Because there's no canon design for me to just like draw. And there's a lot of fan designs, but if I draw one, And some people might be like, oh, that's not the one I had in mind. It makes it so much easier when there's just an actual design I can just default to and I don't have to think. And so it kind of sucks, because I liked how she was sounding with it, but then I just kept thinking, I'm like, what do I do? I don't want to, like... But then I don't want to do some, like, weird abstract thing. And so then I end up being like, oh, this would be easier if I used a different voice bank that had a character that I could just draw. And then at that point, it's like, man, this kind of sucks. I don't want it to be like that. But it ends up being like that. I feel like that... I think that kind of expresses my issues with a lot of voice banks, the like characterless voice banks. In theory, it seems like it would give you a lot of freedom, but in reality, it just makes me not want to use them as much. Yeah, it's like if they don't have a well thought up, like, good design that, like, you can tell they put a lot of effort into, like, coming up with something that worked. It just feels like, I don't know. Yeah, there's like different, plenty of different like fan-made ones too, but it's just, I don't know, they all have their own different vibe and nothing feels right. Nothing feels like, sure, I will draw that. And like I did, I used Rev's design for Saki, and that was like fine, but it still feels kind of weird though, because it's still not like the design, you know? Because there isn't one, and then that feels so conflicting. It just feels weird. Debating if I actually want this extra physic. Is it adding enough movement? Is it worth? Is it worth it? I'm looking at the pigtails guide. I'm looking at the pigtails, not the boobs. We're looking at the pigtails. Hello, welcome. Does it look worse if I don't have this on by that much? You started on the goods? What's that mean? Oh. Oh shit, thank you for the raid. Wait. My music stuff. Oh, there we go. Welcome. Let me do a shout out. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Oh, you were studying, working on stuff? I hope you had a good stream. I'm kind of yapping right now, but I'm doing some Live2D rigging for Vampire. Welcome. This is an update for her, but I'm working on the hair, the like pigtail stuff up here right now. But yeah, good luck with your meeting, enjoy your lurk, thank you for the raid. Yeah, that's how things are looking so far. But yeah, put on the hair a bit. Still need to go in and do more stuff with the bangs too, but I think if I remember correctly, let me check. I think they had responsive or reactive ponytail. Yes, we did. You like the jiggle physics? Thank you. I also like the jiggle physics. They do be moving. They do be schmoving. Let's see. Yeah, I wish I understood like physics more because I wanted to do that thing where like the thing moves and then I can turn it off. But like a lot of times when I've done that, it's just an extra thing moving. It's not ideal. Like for my wings, for example, I did those kind of like... I think I just hard-coded those. Like I have the thing moving and I just have it not do anything when the toggle's off. But a little different when it's just a rotation. I remember someone on Twitter did like a physics gate to do it. But I don't remember how they did it. My brain is not big enough. Oh wait. Forgot I was gonna check. Also, I feel like I need to move this down more so that it's like more aligned with stuff. I guess that's fine. There. Yeah, the side hair. I think I stopped working on that because I was annoyed. Yeah. That. How's this? Oh, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Ignore how bad this looks right now. Yeah, hello, hello. Good day, good day. God, I can't type. Oh, forgot that's where I had my toast. I don't remember what I was doing here. In terms of like how this is supposed to. How was I expecting this to blend? I was on something for sure. Just like that. The art is pretty. I just my rigging. I just gotta do a little bit by bit, and slowly it becomes something that looks really pretty. I just slowly gotta bang my head against the wall. Oh no, thank you for the stretch. Let me stretch a bit. Is head XY have physics, or is it just the hair physics? Oh, yeah, I have a lot of stuff connected via physics. Like the base angles don't have any keys on them, so this is like angle X. I don't remember. Yeah, I have something connected there. This is also an older model, but I don't think. Yeah, I think this was back when. Yeah, I think I connected everything to the angles. Which is kind of crazy. But it's like linked so that the body is having the head as an input. I guess it's just like I'm doing it in YouTube Studio instead of doing it through. Oh, sorry, I'm doing it in Live2D instead of doing it through YouTube Studio. But this is like an older setup, but my like models in the last few years have not had this type of setup. But yeah, thank you. He has like some steppies too. Hello, welcome. Just gonna turn my toast off. There we go. Yes, I have my silly little crew over here, little cats. I have an evil question. Have you ever played League? Yeah, I have played League like once or twice, but my issue is I'm not a huge fan of like MOBAs is my issue. I'm just not a big MOBA person. I don't mind like hero shooters that are like kind of MOBA adjacent. I guess I like Marvel Rivals in Overwatch, which I think depending on who you talk to would be considered like a hero shooter MOBA. But I'm just not a big fan of like classic MOBAs. I think for me, my issue is like the length of games. Because I much prefer games where I can hop in, play like 10 minutes, and then like it's over. But I feel like I remember when I had tried League, or like other MOBA games just in general, the game times would be like 30 minutes to an hour, or like longer, and I'd be like, I just end it. Just kill me. I'm already losing, just end it. But it would keep going. Yeah. Yeah, I think for me, I just much prefer games where, like, if things are going bad, at least the games are only like 10 or 20 minutes. Like, I think with Marvel Rivals, the games tend to be really short, I feel like. Or maybe they just feel really short, but I feel like they're really short. Like, when we're getting stomped, I'm doing the image of, like, the dog with the eyes closed. That's just like, just end it. And then it's over. But I feel like with some of those other games, I'm like, I just want it to be over, but then it just keeps going, and it's like really tiring for me. Especially when I'm like already not wanting to be there, but I don't want to like just quit, because then that kind of sucks for like everyone else. Then I'm like just saying fuck you to everyone on my team. Yeah. Okay. I think the last time I played League was legit like, oh god, I don't even know, like 8 years ago? It's been a long ass time. Around that sounds like a 200k project. Boing Boing does sound interesting though. I am interested in the Boing Boing aspect of this proposal. It's okay to ask questions about your rigging and rig experience. Oh yeah, go ahead. Feel free. I'm always happy to yap about that type of stuff. Need to just go in and actually do more side bang stuff. I'm gonna put the ponytail on pause because my brain isn't working. In here again. All that. Hey Nia. How long have I been rigging for? Oh my god, I have a command. I have a command for this. I don't remember what it is though. I think it was like what was it? I forget my own commands. It was like how long or something like that. But it's been since 2021. Oh, that's the okay. Never mind. I was incorrect. That gives different information. I have a list of the commands like down below my stream, like in the information. But I don't remember them off the top of my head. Is it common to work with artists that have things set up in a way that isn't optimal for your rigging style or needs, or do you have select artists you work with specifically? It's mixed. It's mixed because I have definitely like I have worked with some artists who just do things a really specific way that works really well for my rigging style. Like Yenko, whenever I work with her, it's an absolute pleasure. She's amazing. I love Yenko. Shout out to Yenko for being like one of the only artists I've ever worked with who I only ever have like two notes, maybe. Matten, what are you doing? But I've definitely worked with artists too though that like there's like I get the PSD and it's like, oh, not in terms of like the art is obviously like beautiful, but I've had cases where the PSDs have been in a situation where I'm like, oh, this needs a lot of work in terms of like separation and like adjusting how things are cut. And that does definitely happen. There's some artists I work with who are like that, but like I think they're doing their best. I think it's just like a matter of like expectation and like availability of the information of like what is expected from like Western rigging standards. I would say there's a difference in the like expectation of how much stuff should be cut and how things should be cut in between, like, I guess, like, let's say artists who are like English speakers or English speaking artists versus like a Japanese speaking artist or like a Chinese speaking artist. I feel like there's like differences in how much information has been passed around in those circles, and like how much stuff is like common knowledge and how much stuff is like more specific knowledge that gets passed around. Oh, no. This art is done by... Here, let me do the read command. This will bring up... Yeah, so the art for this model is done by Crimsy. They did the base art. It's a little bit complicated. The base art is done by Pome, and then I did some adjustments on it, and then this new update has new hair and new horns and new outfit stuff, and the base body has been kind of redrawn, and that is all by Crimsy. Yeah, but the face is by Pome. It's just I didn't want to put like a million people in the credits for that, so I just have it simplified to Crimsy since they did like the current stuff that's got added to the model. But yeah, it's a bit complicated. I can link the original base artist though. Grab them. Yeah, let me grab their Twitter. Actually, I think it's probably on... One moment. The cogs in my brain are very, very, very slowly turning. Yeah, this is the original artist of the model. Not safe for work, warning, porn. Not on my stream, but warning, their Twitter feed is relatively not safe for work. But yeah, they did the original base model. So yeah. This model make use of conditional physics. I'm kind of bad with terms. I'm so sorry. I'm not conditional. I don't think so. I do a lot of stuff by vibe. I don't think I have anything using like physics gates or anything. I think it's just that I think this model doesn't even have... No, this model doesn't even have like an invert toggle. It's just baked into how it's rigged. Or not rigged, but how it's set up in like the physics. But it's not using like a gate like my more recent models. Because this was before I started having the like gate set up in the model. Yeah, with when it comes to artists, to answer like the other like follow-up you said, Hanao, it does vary quite a lot from artist to artist. I've had some artists that have like nailed it just from the get-go, and like some artists who have like started learning and then like they just kind of get it. But I've also worked with artists where I've had to do a lot of corrections, and it just varies. I think it honestly ends up being more of like a thing of if you end up knowing a lot of other people who do Live2D, you can kind of share info back and forth of like, oh, I got an inquiry and this person has this artist. Does anyone have experience like working with this artist? How are things? How do the PSCs look? Am I getting myself into something I'm gonna regret? Or like what is the vibe? And I think having those, I guess like having that sort of connection with a lot of different people who do Live2D helps a lot with that. Because a lot of people have worked with a lot of different artists, and sometimes it's really hard to know, because just because someone's rigged art before doesn't mean it was a smooth experience. I've had some situations where I was like, oh, this other person rigged this art like super well, it must have been really well cut, and then I found out later that rigger had done a humongous amount of cutting on their side. So the default PSD that was given was not anything that they could have possibly done that sort of range with. So yeah, I feel like kind of gotta just feel it out. I think if possible, I would always ask to see the PSD before you like agree to work on something, if possible, or at least leave the door open. Like, I think ideally you leave it in the type of way where you can like not 100% confirm until you have the PSD, and then you can make that decision then. Because otherwise you can run into a situation where you're like, well, I did say yes, and now I have the PSD, and now it's not looking good in terms of parts. So yeah, I think it just comes down to talking to people, getting vibes, maybe sending DMs to a person or two who have worked with the artist and kind of feeling that out. And also some artists are super receptive to like improving their cutting or doing cutting according to any requests you have. It just varies a lot. Some artists are fine with doing that, some aren't, some are, but then they don't really understand. I don't know. It just varies so much is the issue, I suppose. It's kind of hard. Maybe I just grab these. What is a gate setup? It's where you have like one. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I can explain this correctly. It's like where you have one physic that is like controlling if another one. It's like if one physic is at 1, then it will let things through. But if it is at 0, then it will stop letting things through, like a gate. I'm not sure if that makes sense enough though, but. Yeah. How's the language barrier go with all that? It varies. Normally if it's like a Japanese artist, I don't really have issues, because I can just type. I can just like type in Japanese. But sometimes it's not a language issue. Sometimes it's just a understanding issue. Like, I've had situations where like the communication is there, but there's just something in the understanding, like back and forth, that's just not going through. Like the words are there, but some sort of part of the knowledge is just not making its way across from me to them. Where I'm like, oh, can you do this cutting? And they're like, yes, got it. And then they send it back and they're like, here you go. And I'm like, all right. And then I'm like, oh, this is like super not. And there's just some sort of like, not misunderstanding, I guess, but there's just somewhere along the line something is just not getting through, and sometimes it's really hard to navigate that. Sometimes I just have to be like, it's fine, I'ma just do it, I'll take care of it, because at this point, like sometimes the back and forth, if the vibe is that like it's just not, it's gonna be way more back and forth and nothing's really gonna get solved, sometimes it's easier to just be like, all right, I got it, I'm just gonna do it, it's gonna be easier for both of us, don't worry about it. But then there's other cases where I can really tell that the artist is really like they're making a lot of effort to like really understand and figure out what they need to do to make things work. Yeah, I don't know, it just varies. So just figuring out how to navigate that lack of standardization for like anything. Because there's some things that like I feel like on the like English speaking side everyone kind of expects, but then like say on like the Japanese side it's like I sound insane asking for something. that is like relatively standard on the English speaking side. But it's like, is it right to expect this like similar standards globally when like things are different? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, hello. This looks okay. Let me finish this. It's kind of hard to navigate because you also obviously want to give like as much respect you can to the artist. They've done a lot of hard work, and at a certain point, like, it is the rigger's responsibility to make certain things work out. So it's kind of hard to navigate sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. That's like just a difficult part of it, I think. It's finding some sort of middle ground. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have people around who are like up for doing a project like that, I don't think it's like a bad thing if everyone is like up for that. As long as everyone is like in agreement that it's okay for like in this case, the original artist did give like permission for things to be like changed and adjusted just due to the situation with the original artist, and they had certain circumstances that made things difficult for them to like work on stuff more, so they were just kind of like, go for it, good luck. And like also for I guess another example is like for Lucy Pyre, not associated with Vipire, two different, separated. But for Lucy, for the last like two or three outfits, Whisper has been doing being in charge of the art for the outfits and the hair, because for me, I'm just doing the art it's really difficult for me nowadays. I think I've just been so busy, and art really takes a lot out of me. It's fun, I like the end result, but it's like it takes a lot out of me. So they've been in charge of doing the hair and like outfit art for the last few, and that's been really neat. They like did their best to kind of match my art style to make sure things kind of didn't look out of place or anything. But I think as long as you're able to find someone who is like up for trying to match styles like relatively to your liking, if you're the one making it anyway, yeah, it's definitely, you get a lot more like, you have a lot more flexibility if you're the one making it, and it's not like you're commissioning someone for it. Because then you can do whatever, you know? Yeah, for some people, like, I just need to provide a lot of like visual examples, and then they get it. For other people, explaining it in words is like better, and like it's easier for them to understand it that way. It just varies a lot, which I think makes it difficult in some ways, for sure, but that's also just a part of it to a certain extent. Also design grayscale and handle the color in the software. In terms of color, we only really have multiply and screen color, so you're kind of limited with that. There are the new blending modes that you can do, but you'd have to yeah, you can handle color in Live2D, but like that's what people do for some customizable models or like some example models. But yeah, Joe has been working on a customizable model, and they've been doing like grayscale So they're probably a good person to answer your questions. Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes I will draw diagrams. Sometimes I'll do really detailed diagrams, and sometimes I give it to them and they're just like, I don't understand. and it's just, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. This needs to be with this one? Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, the subsurface scattering. Yeah. Do you have a music playlist? I don't really. I kind of am just playing whatever. The VOD will have my background music. But in terms of live listening, I'm kind of just going through just some stations I like on Spotify. But if you use the !song command, it should bring up the little kitty in the left side will bring up the information for whatever is currently playing. Yeah. Are you using blend shapes for all hair parameters? Mostly. There's some things that I am doing as like a normal parameter, but a lot of the times I do blend shapes for hair physics, yeah. Most of them. These are like not... I feel like going the wrong way. I don't know why I did it like this. If it's like a rotational movement, then I normally try and do that on a normal parameter, either that or I will do it on a blend shape, but I will separate it into like its own deformer. Because if you have two rotational movements or two rotational parameter like for physics and their blend shapes, when they combine, they will get like really big and really small at the corners, and you can't really fix it because it's blend shape. You could do like blend weight, but then that's like, you might as well just separate it at that point, in my opinion. Matter of opinion. Maybe some people prefer doing that. But yeah, when it's just like a left and right movement or up and down movement or something that's like diagonal movement but it's consistent with everything and it's not rotating the piece that much, then I normally do that on blend shapes, which is most of the stuff. But things that are rotating normally need their own deformer and their own parameter, whether that's a normal parameter or a blend shape. Blend shape gives you more options in terms of like if you need to turn it off for any reason or if you need to restrict the amount it's moving for any reason, like if you have like a hood toggle. If you have all of your hair physics on blend shapes, it makes it really easy because you can just be like, oh yeah, only have 20% of the hair physics when the hood is on, and that's easy and nice. But if you're not dealing with anything like that, then don't have to be as careful about having everything on like a blend shape. Yeah, thank you, thank you. It is a process for sure. I'm just not totally sure how I want to go about doing some of these things. Like, I think I'd actually want this to be here, and this maybe here. Is there like more detailed movements? Let me turn off the extra. Let's get that out of here. Hello, hello. What version am I using? I am using the 5.3 beta 2, but I am on the SDK 5.0 because you can't export as 5.3 SDK right now. Yeah, they changed the names for a bunch of stuff and it's messing me up. Like this was acceleration and now it's convergence. Convergence speed. Yeah, they also changed like on this menu, oh, it doesn't show on stream. On like the hamburger menu here, instead of like flip, it says motion mirroring now. Or instead of like reflect or whatever it was before. I don't even know. My brain hurts. They changed a bunch of wording of things. I don't even know if it was this version or 5.2 that they did that. I think the Japanese wording has not changed. I think it's just the English wording. Like they wanted to try and improve the translation, which I understand, but also why? It's okay. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, it sucks. Because like it makes it really hard too if you're following along to a tutorial and they're like, all right, open this menu and then change the acceleration to 4. You're like, I don't see acceleration. I guess I die now. Like. When you change the names like things like it messes up all of the previous tutorials that are out there and all of the resources because now you can't follow along one-to-one because everything is worded differently. Yeah, it is frustrating. Yeah, it's just the English translations, they're messing with those, which like I understand wanting to strive for. Like, I totally understand trying to strive for a better translation for your program. However, you have to be doing it really carefully, I feel like. Yeah, oh my god, when the UI is different and then all of the previous tutorials, you're like, well, can't use these anymore. Like, yes, it makes a lot of space for people to do new tutorials, but that's dependent on if people make them. Alas, things are difficult. Yeah, like I think it's probably for the best. It's just like it's probably a good change. It just kind of sucks for people who are referring to like older material. I feel like this needs to be different. Else moving. Oh. Oh, it's because I reopened this. Okay. Never mind. the timing, it's just not. Do you have the line art baked in or as a separate outline? For the model I'm working on, or for my own model? For the model I'm working on, most of the stuff is just baked in. There's some stuff I did separate, like this area of the side hair. I separated the fill, but a lot of it is just line and fill, like just baked. Does the nose have 2 assets for the line, or is it just one that's warped? That's a great question. It's been a long time. I think it's 2. It's 2. Because you can kind of see there's a small in between where it looks a little bit not as good. It's just the top one, and then I have a bottom one that like turns on. There's a lot of different ways to go about doing it, though. With enough masks, you could do it with just one layer. And then a mask layer, I suppose. Yeah, no problem. It does. I don't mind it turning on. What are your thoughts on the backfill line art techniques? Reluctant to adopt them? Oh, it depends on the art style, I think, but at the very least, it's really nice to have it for the face line, like the line around the face. Having that and then like the fill of the face is really nice. That and like the neck, I would say, is nice. I always have like the line and the fill separated for the boobs, like 100% all the time. Without it, I feel like I just can't do what I want to do. For hair, it depends, but I think for hair like this, where it's scooped around the side of the face, I feel like it's not necessary, but it makes it a lot easier. Like, I kind of redid the rigging for the side hair, because initially I tried it without editing more layers, but then I realized I needed more layers. I needed to separate the fill and the underline and then like a texture, so that I could have the turn look better. I just ended up needing it, but it's kind of a case-by-case basis. But at the very least, I always do it for the face, I always do it for the neck, and I always do it for the boobs. Also nice for the torso. If the character has large boobs, I think I need it for basically everything around the boob area. Yeah, I don't think you need it for everything, for sure. Like, definitely not everything. But it depends on the art style too, though. Like, for this art style, I feel like if I were to have everything separated into line and fill, like the body stuff is, but if I were to have all of the hair, the bloat of the layers would be insane, and I don't think I'd really need it. Like, there's a certain level where, like, if you do too much, then the return you're getting from doing all that extra work isn't really paying off, I guess. Yeah, I'd say face, neck, and, like, boob and chest, and, like, torso? But also, in terms of like clothing, if there's ever like large sleeves, I usually like that to be separated as well. Like if there's large baggy sleeves and you're gonna have to make them move around, it's normally easier if the fill and the line and the texture is separated. Because then you have a lot more flexibility. Yeah, I think you have to kind of be a little bit careful. I think it's easy to just be like, oh, I'll just do it for everything, but then you will find yourself in a bad situation with Live2D dying. IMO. You gotta be careful. It's easy to just be like, sure. But it's not always the best idea. Yeah, and the issue is like, depending on where you use it, you kind of have to do, like if you're doing a model and it has like updates, for example, you're gonna have to do that for everything you do on the model, like going forward. So you need to keep that in mind if you are doing a model that is going to be updated. Be aware that any separation you do will probably need to carry over in the future to future things that you do for that model. Yeah. So I use it sparingly. If you have an artist who's like up for doing a bunch of that stuff, then like power to you. And then it's like easier to kind of implement more of that stuff, but it's never guaranteed. Yeah, because at that point, then it ends up being a lot of work for you to like having to merge stuff as needed and go through the PSD. I've had PSDs like that where I have a few hours of work of just going through every layer, deciding what I need to merge, what I don't need to merge. Like, I understand because it gives us more, as like riggers, it gives us more flexibility to decide what we need separated and what we don't, but the most ideal situation is where you and the artist both have a kind of mutual understanding of what you need, which is why I love Yango. Because we kind of just get it. Like, I feel like we both get it. For the armpit, for that area, this model doesn't have it. I guess I'm trying to think of a model. I guess my own model, technically. Yeah, a lot of times I'll have like a front section of the torso and then a back section of the torso. And I'll have the line from the front piece of the torso inverted to the fill of the back piece of the torso. HOD, you want to explain it? It works though, it works. I think I might have it on my own model. Let me see. Yeah, no, it is a visual thing. You are not wrong. I think I have it on my own model. One moment. Let me try and bring it up. You crashed out. Yeah, there's a setup that I've been doing for a while that does work, but it does require a bit of very careful planning. Oh man, I'm gonna have to make myself naked if I want to show this. How do I do this? I'm trying to think. Let me just... I think it should be fine if I do this. So, like, for this, I think this is okay. So for this, for example, I have... So, wait, did I do it for this? Oh yeah, I did. So, I basically have a back part of the torso that is behind the arm. This is okay. So yeah, so I have this front part of the torso, and this is like showing here. And I have this torso line, this right here, the underfill. I have this inverting to I have this inverting to the back fill, the torso that's behind the front, or behind the arms. So it results in it being like I can have a front part of the torso and a back part of the torso, and then even like when the arms move. This is hard because of my boobs. Can I turn off my boobs? They're kind of like not helping here. I just turn off my boobs? Oh, I sure can. Wait, not just... You know what, whatever. This is fine. But yeah, so even when the arm moves down like this torso is what's blocking it. So it's just kind of covering this, but it's not like the arm is invert mass to this, this is just in front. But I'm pushing it in. And then that creates that illusion. Yeah, so the back fill of the front part of the torso is inverted to the back part of the torso's underfill. And then the back part then the back part of the underfill is okay, this is a different situation, but normally this doesn't have anything inverted to it, I don't think. It works though, okay, it works. I swear to God, it works. That's what I did for Sava, that's what I did for Mint. I don't think I did it for Doki. Maybe just a little. No, I don't think I did it for Doki. It does work though. It does make it relatively clean. I could pull up Sava. Yeah, so okay, so that's where it gets complicated. And this is where Cho crashes out. Oh yeah. You can post your share your post. So okay, wait, pause. So basically if you have shading, it's fine, but you're gonna have to make a copy of the shading and have it clipped to the you're gonna have to have it with the back torso section as well. So the shading will be clipped, or with the newer version of Live2D, once the SDK gets updated, you could set it to ATOP, and this would kind of fix some of the issues of like some weird edge things. But yeah, basically what you're gonna have to do if there is shading, which is fine, you have to copy the shading one more time. You have to make as many copies as you have for the torso. So if you have one copy of, or you have the first version of the shading clipped to the front part of the torso, and then you have the second part of the shading clipped to the back of the torso. And that should mostly be fine. You'll run into more issues if it's a multiply type thing. Yeah, the shading also does need to be copied and clipped to the back. It'll need to be moved to the back as well. That way the shading and everything is showing underneath the arm and also in front of the arm. But yeah, it gets more complicated if you have a bunch of stuff that's shaded, and especially if you have things that are set to multiply, you will run into more issues. You have to be more careful with the new Live2D version with the new composite modes, which you can't use because the SDK hasn't been updated yet. With the new composite modes, it should make it so that you won't run into as many issues, since you could clip and also invert clip things at the same time if need be. But oh yeah. So Cho has a clip of kind of showing the same thing that I have. So it makes it so that it relatively cleanly can like be in front of the torso, but also be behind the torso. It's a solution that works pretty well. However, it requires any future things you do on the torso, in that top area, that upper chest area, anything you do with that, if you do updates, you need to make sure that those parts are also separated in a way that allows you to do something like that. So that's kind of the complicated part. Or you just close your eyes and don't do it and say it's fine without doing all that, which is fine. You don't need to be like this. You don't need to succumb to my sins. It does look quite clean though, that's the thing. It does look quite clean, it works really well. Yeah, luckily Lamu's model was before I was doing a lot of that, and it still works fine. So it's like, it's not necessary to rig things like this, however, it does make some things quite clean. Like for example, for Saba's model, let me like bring her up, because I feel like she has a really good example. Let me just like open her one sec. Hold the phone. No. I could show with just the dress. The dress shows things pretty well. Taking a while to load. My poor computer. For Saba, for example, when the body turns here, you can kind of see it a little bit, like right here. You can kind of see what I'm doing, just a bit. Yeah, no problem. This type of stuff is kind of complicated. It's kind of like you have to do it a few times to kind of get the vibe of like what's going on. Yeah, for this. So when her arms go down with like the body physics, for example, like this, and her body turns, it's not perfect. Like you can see, it's not perfect because this part of the dress is like going in. But you can, if you look really closely, you can see this little line here, which is where the back and the front are. So, oh. Oh my gosh, I hope you had fun playing Hollow Knight. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Let me do a shout out. Welcome. We are just, I am working on Vi's model, I was just kind of going into some detail about how I am doing some torso magic on some recent models. Now, welcome. Work's been good. We've been making some progress. I've kind of been napping a lot though, but that's like kind of normal. But yeah, I hope you had fun with Hollow Knight. Yeah, she got torso. She got the chest slider. Got the normal size of everything, and then she got the what has to load. Yeah, and she got the other version. Fun. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope if you end up lurking, I hope you enjoy your lurk. If you chill, no worries. I wish you a good rest. Yeah, thank you. We were just talking about how I do some torso clipping stuff. Favorite memes when you post when your RAM is maxed out. Oh my god, yeah, it's rough. Oh, what'd you get for dinner, Acelis? I should probably eat something soonish. But yeah, for this dress, for example, I have the front here. No, that's not select anything. I have the front, which is all of this, or okay, let me not do the texture, all of this. And you can see this is where I pushed it in. So the back is here. And the back part, that's what's behind the arm. And this is what's in front of the arm. So, let me do like this or something. Not perfect, but it makes it so it's like sandwiched. It's a sandwich. It's a torso sandwich. I feel like maybe it's even easier with like the clothes dress. Yeah. Like for this one. Yeah, so I'm not this is small, so I don't think you can see it, but yeah, I have the base stuff here, and then I have a folder with all of the back things also here. And so let me go to like the open dress. Whoa, not what I wanted to do. I have like the text. Oh, that's not the right. 1 second, I'm getting lost in my own stuff. I think it's this one, yeah. So I have like a texture set, but in here I also have the back, which is back here. Yeah. So I have copies of the fill and the texture. And then I have one other, I think for like some arm stuff. I don't know. But yeah, it's basically sandwiching things, and that is how that works. You just sandwich. A little sandwich. It's not perfect, like you can see here, there's a little bump that's like cutting into it. But that's also with the arm physics moving. So under normal circumstances, you aren't really seeing that. I tried to make it as clean as possible. It's still not perfectly clean, but I tried to have it so like the line shows up right here and then disappears pretty quick. In this case, I don't have it inverted. I don't have the backline inverted from the front, I don't have the front backline inverted to the back, but I do have it pushed in for when it turns. hope that makes sense. Yeah. So there is like some scuff, but I have it hidden really quick. You don't really notice it as much. But yeah, that does result in so that makes it so that the arm can be in front and also have the torso in the back. Like right here, you can see the back torso and the back parts are behind the arm. You can see, if you look close, you can see where the front and the back happens. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. Do you ever make dedicated art layers for these kinds of things, or do you just find an existing one to duplicate? It's normally specific layers. Yeah, like specifically dedicated layers. There are some cases where I can make use of something else, but the more complicated shapes, the more I need it to be like pretty exact. Even this isn't exactly a complicated shape, but I needed it to be pretty exact to the edge so that the transition is as clean as possible. So yeah. The artists, though, they did really pretty solid, like extending of textures for me and everything. God bless. Like I still had to adjust a little bit of stuff here and there, but yeah, it made it so that it was a lot easier for me to do that stuff. There's also extended textures for the shorts as well. Not that you can really see them, but they are there. It was kind of like a just in case type of thing, you know? It's like just in case you ever see the shorts. At least the textures are extended. Cute though. You kind of see it when she moves. Yeah, I think for those types of things, you have to kind of choose your battles. Like, I could, like, at a certain point, I'm kind of like, this is clean enough. It's not really noticeable. I've put in a lot of effort to make it as clean as I can, and to make it even more clean is going to take potentially like you can always keep polishing things forever, kind of. Like, I could keep polishing models for like another 100 hours if I really wanted to. But it's like, is it worth the client's money to do that as well? Like, if I'm putting 100 hours and it's like really, really, really tiny things that I'm like really fine-tuning, it's like, is that worth the same as like the more large pieces of work that I was doing at the start of the model and whatnot? So yeah, it's the type of thing that like if you look really, really closely, you will see it, but it depends like how close are people zooming in on their model and how much. Like for some people, when they stream, they zoom in really close on their model, and in those cases, like we want to make sure that those details that could pop up, especially like from the chest up, we want to make sure there's like nothing really noticeable. But yeah, it just depends. It depends on the client, depends on the situation, depends on some other things. But I try and iron out as much as I can, but sometimes there are still some things that are like not completely perfect, but you gotta choose your battles. Yeah. But yeah, I think sometimes it's okay to have some small things, as long as things aren't like obviously you don't want anything to be broken. Like at a baseline, you don't want anything to be like clearly broken or anything, obviously. And like if you're moving around the model and something is just like blaringly staring you in the face, like I think it's good to fix things that are, you know, very noticeable, and also like noticeable if you like look a bit closer. But there's a certain level of detail where it's like, is it worth pursuing polishing further, or is it fine? And that's the type of thing where just communication with the client, I think, is the best for that. I think the best models happen when the person, like both sides, the client and the person doing the model, are like communicating a lot, and kind of everyone knows how things are working. Like even if the client doesn't fully understand how things in Live2D work, if they have a certain kind of basic understanding of like what goes into doing models and like how complications can come up, Like I feel like Limu and I work really well together because she's really open to learning more technical information and then like using that to like, you know, just have that information available when needed. And so sometimes we run into issues and like I'm able to be like, hey, like this is the reason why this is complicated, and if we want to do this we'd have to do this and that can cause this issue, so how do you want to move forward? And like having that sort of back and forth is really good. But some clients also don't really want to do that, and that's totally fine. It just depends on who you're working with. People have different vibes and different people are comfortable with different levels of like that sort of bombarding of information. For some people I think it's easier to like pick up those types of things and being like, okay, I get what you're saying, and for other people I think it's a lot harder and it's like, I don't really get it, but like I trust you. I trust your decision. I don't get it, but you know. Yeah, no problem. Feed the cats soon. But yeah, I think understanding that sort of information makes it really easy. Or not easy, but it makes it a lot easier to like communicate between the two of you and like have something that ends up being what you can both agree on is like a really solid piece of work. Yeah, I think like if there's issues, like if there's something where I'm like, there's a lot of complications with this thing that you want to do, let's figure out a way to find like maybe a middle ground, or like let's try and figure out a way to make this work that will also not kill me. Like I think it's just about communication and finding a good spot with that. All comes down to just some communication, some good old communication. I still don't know what I want to do with this hair. I'm not really into like how I'm separating these parameters right now. Like it's working, but I feel like I want to just rename these because it's bugging me. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I do have pretty good posture right now. Let's see. Not sure if lobster is still working. Put a space in this one. I think. Hello. We're just doing some hair physics. It's like this, I think. This is Vibe Higher. If you use the !rig command, then it'll bring up her information as well as the artist. This needs to like no problem. No problem. Yeah. Let's like go in. I need more variation. Like, it feels like one big old clump still. I added enough, but it's this extra one. Maybe the sun is kind of blinding me right now, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, shoot. You like my playlist? Hang on again. What is this? This is this. I should just change this. What is this? Where's this happening? Up here? Wait, don't. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna feed the cats. They are squeaking at me. I was like, oh, I can do the random pose, but I can't do that. There are some toggles that I don't want to risk. Okay. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna feed the cats, and then I will work some more. Yeah, yippee! I eventually will. I think I'm gonna stop streaming probably at like 9. Yeah, maybe like 3 hours ish, 2 or 3 hours more, and I'll probably stop stream. There's a new Infinity Nikki update that I want to do pulls on, but I don't think I want to do that on stream. My computer die. I mean, I could do it on stream. What's stopping me? Many thoughts, many things to think about. My computer can handle it, right? I'd have to pull out the gift tuber again. I don't know, my streamer luck. I feel like I have more luck off stream. Not that I have many data points to pull from for that, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, I will be back. I'm gonna feed the cats. Cotton looks like she wants to kill me. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, turn my glasses back to normal. But the cats, they've been fed. I gotta figure out food. Okay. Oh, a raid. Welcome, welcome raiders. Oh my god, I just got back. Good timing. Welcome. Thank you, Milk, for the raid. I'm gonna do a shout out. Thank you for the raid. You're working on art. Nice. Hope you had a good stream. We are just mostly, well, we're half yapping, half Live2Ding, the usual. Yes, I have some little guys helping me on this endeavor. They're my support animals. I could put even more on here. What's stopping me? My imagination, probably. I'm getting some food. That I mean a drink. One moment. I need to make decisions regarding food. I don't want a shake. Welcome. Okay, we'll just get... The sun is coming in at just an angle where I'm like half blinded right now, and it's a little bit tough, a little bit rough. Oh. Thank you, Grid. I will stretch and I just got up. I can get up again though. It's fine. Oh, I definitely need to stretch though. You know when you have like a part of your like body that's like almost cracking but like isn't? My chest is like almost it's like so close to cracking. In like a good way, not a bad way. I think I'm good to go. I feel like this needs to be one. This, I think. I should probably... welcome. I think this needs to be on one. It'll be here. I need this over too. Nope, not the right button. There we go. Put this and then the rotation, but I think then I need this. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That will work like that. Oh wait, I see why. Okay, that's okay. It's fine. Holy, okay. One moment. This is still not right. What? Okay. This is 3, this is 4, whatever. Something, the vibe of something ain't right, but get there. When it starts, I need it to start even later. It also yeah, it's like there's something that I want to adjust timing wise, but it's hard for me to get the vibe. This is looking better though. I feel like when she looks to the left, it feels not. That doesn't feel right. Unless. I don't mind that. Do not mind that. I think that's okay spot. Now I just gotta do the fun part. Makes more sense. 2. These, yeah, these are the details. I do that for all of these. Let's go. I think I want these to have more. Have keys? They do. Versus. Do this. Oh. Must have pressed delete at some point. I don't even know when that happened. That's so funny. Well, I guess I'm wearing this now. Here, let me do this. Okay. Oh, I can do this too. My brain is not functioning right now. I think I will need to do this. My thinking, having trouble thinking phase. Be okay if I just do this. Actually, wait, no. I'm gonna do it individual. The collar move or tug a little bit? It moves with the, I think I have it set to, no. It's with head angle. So the collar does move. It moves with that and then this. Is the, oh, she moved out of frame. It's like this. Yeah. It doesn't like tug really. I would be able to do this. Yeah, no problem. This key, oh, this is not keyed. Oh. Oh yeah. Things going on with this strand there, so not be an issue. Alright, this also needs to move. So, nope, not that one. Okay, this one. I'm so scared. There's like a new feature that lets me like scale things up, and I'm like, I could do that. But what if Live2D crashes? How does this even work? So there's a new feature where it will let you like expand the parent deformer according to the child deformer size, and this could be a good chance to do that, but I don't know how to do it. Deformer. Edit form. Expand warp deformer based on child. Okay. So I think I saved. So if this crashes, it crashes. I think this should just... Did it do it? I think it did. Okay. Yeah, 1 second. I think my food is here. 1 moment. Yeah. I've obtained sustenance. I've obtained the substance. I'm going to eat really quick, so I'm gonna put this up just so there's context. But I am quite hungry, so give me just a sec to stuff my face. Please. Okay. I think I've consumed a portion of my food. I'm still eating a little bit, but most of it has been inhaled. Well, not exactly, but I got a burger, small burger, and I got some fries. I got a small chocolate shake. Yummers. Like, I'm still eating, but it's time to work. A cheesecake? Oh, that sounds good. Eating does sound cool. Eating's great. Oh. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I have a fry in my mouth. One moment. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Let me do a shout out. Yeah, welcome. I'm kind of having a small food break right now. I can't type. There we go. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh shit, another sub. Thanks for gifting us up. Thank you. Now welcome. Looks like you were chatting. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm kind of yapping, but I just got food, so I've been munching on my food for dinner. But we are working on some hair physics today. Here, I can show you. I can show y'all what's going on.
Silly-eo.
Let's go! Thank you for the resubs, likes. Thank you! This is an update on some hair right now. Yeah, it's an update for Vi. We have new outfit, new base body, new hair, new horns. I haven't really gotten to the horns too much. But yeah, we're making progress. Very pretty. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just slowly getting through. I'm doing like some detail on the side hair right now before I do the other side. I want to make sure I get the side looking good. I'm working on it. It's hard when there's a lot of strands. I have to try and make it work out. If I make this for this to be, that'll be the same with 3 4. What kind of animal ears do I have? They're like cat ears. I have big fluffy hair. let me not be looking like this right now. Well, I still have the cats. They're just hanging out. They're just chilling. But I have a big ass tail. Yeah, I didn't really do much with it because I'm like, I'm not gonna be showing it that much. But yeah. Just vibing. Trying to make sure the cats are like what if I like, is this a vibe? Yeah, the 2 cat emotes I have are my kitties. It's Rose and Cotton. I actually have them. I have them in my pocket. Look at the pocket. Have them in my pocket. Little kitties. Yeah, they are sister kitties. Had them for 5 years. They are 5 years old. Hey, Astrium. You're looking at the pocket, guys. Come on. Jingle, jingle. Let me rotate myself again. Maybe I'll just be here. That's fine. We can be like this. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's gonna stream yesterday, but then my tummy hurt, so I couldn't stream because my tummy hurt. I'm such a little bitch. Sometimes it really be like that, though. Oh yeah, I'm glad you like the pictures. No, it was both. It was my tummy was hurting, and Cho was watching like the latest season of ReZero, and I was like, I wouldn't mind rewatching that. Two things can be true at the same time. I think it was the mac and cheese I ate. Sad. I had that type of situation where I ate something with dairy in it, and then when I finished eating, I was like, oh shit, wait. And then I took the little chewable pill, the lactate pill, and I ate that like the second after I finished eating to try and like salvage what I could. But I think that was a mistake. Have yet to watch ReZero. Yeah, no, Subaru, he's totally fine. Nothing bad ever happened. I do recommend watching it though, it's quite enjoyable. Well, enjoyable if you like drama. Dramatic. And if you aren't bad with I feel like I can't really say much about ReZero without spoiling stuff, so I won't. I feel like ReZero is the type of show where like people were really hyping up, and I was like, I bet this show sucks. Because that's what happens when people hype things up, and then they suck. But then I watched it, I was like, wait, they're kind of cooking, actually. Maybe the hype was actually, like, legit. But I just kind of assumed it was dog shit, because people said they liked it. But it was actually pretty good. So, oops. My bad. Oh yeah, I could do like slippers, that would be cute. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are parts I don't like. There's some parts I definitely don't like, but overall I like it quite a lot. But there are some parts where I'm like, There are some characters who do certain things at certain points, and I'm like, But overall, very good. Joe, you're gonna fight people. My chat's gonna become a fist fight match. Oh yeah, thanks for popping by. Fight Club. Mostly okay with this. Do I want to do this on the other side? No. Will I do it on the other side? Yeah. Do I want it? No. Will I? Yeah. Still need to do this. But yeah, Fairground was really good. Yeah. Love Fairground. I'm just sad that the manga updates are kind of slow. Like, it's fine when there's a lot of chapters to read through, but then when you're caught up, you feel the slowness a lot more because you have to wait for each new chapter, and each new chapter is just like a little step forward, and I'm like, oh. But when I was reading chunks of it, it was very enjoyable. It's just hard to keep up with it, you know, monthly. Looking forward to them animating the next season though. Yeah, honestly, I need to catch up on Chainsaw Man because I stopped. I was reading weekly up until the point where things change a lot and new main characters are introduced. I'm trying to be very vague here for the sake of anyone who has not consumed much Chainsaw Man. I was reading it like, you know, weekly then, and then I kind of fell off because I just wanted to like build up. So I'm not up to date at all from like after that part happens. I have not caught up. So I would like to catch up at some point. But yeah, it's this issue of like, I want to catch up, but I also don't want to be like caught up, so I'm actively like reading the new chapters because then it's like so slow. Have I seen Ippo? Like Hajime no Ippo? Isn't that the fighting one? I have not. I think I wasn't. I know of it. I am aware of its existence. I've just never. I think it's the type of thing, kind of like Baki, where I've seen bits of it and it looks fun, but I don't know if it's something that I would want to sit down and like consume. Does that make sense? Isn't Hajime no Ippo like really fucking long? Isn't it is it like 200 episodes or something? It's like Prince of Tennis. Oh. Well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like One Piece. I think that's the other thing, is like One Piece, it was a lot, but reading all of it was very enjoyable and I felt like it was doable. Hajime no Ippo, there's a lot of things that I was interested in like getting to with One Piece when I was reading it. Hajime no Ippo, I don't fucking know. No one talks about this shit. Like, I know it exists, and I know there's fans, but like I never hear anyone talking about like parts of Hajime no Ippo. Do you get what I mean? Like, no one is ever talking about like specific arcs. No one's talking about it, so I don't know what to expect. Meanwhile, with One Piece, people are always talking about every single arc all the time, so I'm always like, oh, I am aware of these. You like the part where they fight? Wow. That's very specific. Yeah, like it's just so long. And I don't think I feel very strongly about like the art style, so it kind of makes it harder to get into. Maybe one day I would read it though. I like the part where they make out in the ring. See, isn't that just Baki? Well, I guess they're not making out, but they're sure doing something in Baki. I don't really know how to describe it though. Yeah. One day. It did feel good to finally like read a bunch of One Piece though. It was nice to feel like I finally understood. It was like 1 to 2 months. Oh, I read all of it. No, I just restarted, dude. I literally started from chapter 1. I know I'm a nerd, you don't gotta call me it. I know. It's good though. But I also feel like because I read it so fast, it didn't really stick. Shit. Like I feel like I don't really remember characters' names. I remember things that happened, but I I do not remember a lot of the characters' names. Outside of like the main cast, obviously. You know, obviously. I did read a fucked up manga recently. But not really the type of thing I can recommend at all. It's the type of manga where you read it and you're like, ooh, I feel bad. Sorry, I'm still munching a bit. Be able to read the concept of reading. Yeah, I don't read books, I read manga. It's okay. I read all of the Umineko manga, which is equal to like 10 Bibles, so it's fine. Make this larger. Dude, I feel like my whole PC is running so slow today. I do not know why. Select all of these and add interpolation. Tone it down a bit. Things are hitting walls. This one too. I tried doing it on this one, but I think I need to reflect it. I was thinking it would be good if it was the other way, but I think I'm gonna have to reflect these. Oh, I have not heard of either of those. I don't think. Are they good? Doesn't look right either. Versus. Doesn't look right reflected, and it doesn't look right not reflected. What is a girl to do? With this, but this kind of needs to be doing this though. If I do this, it doesn't really work. Kind of has to be doing that. I feel like this should not be looking like this. I reflect one part of it. I don't think this will fix it, but yeah, it doesn't. Which means it's a rigging issue. See. I see. Art style's like pretty unique, I feel like. It's pretty. The Shattered Constellation. I see, I see. I see, I see, I see. Check them out. I don't mind like slowly building stories. I guess it just depends how they go about doing it. Surely this should be fine. There's no like reason why this should. Oh my god, these look so well. It's fine. You're never seeing the in-betweens. There's no reason this should not be looking okay. Okay, that looks better. This looks a little weird on the Y though. I've so messed with the Y that much. Red, wait, where the shooting star falls? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, I've not read this one either. This also has like quite nice art. I like the art style. Yeah, I mean, like all the ones you've mentioned have had like really nice art styles, so I get that vibe. I mean, that's definitely what catches people's eye first, anyway, is like the art style, you know. There are definitely some manga and anime that I've consumed where I was watching it for the style and not for the substance. Like like Love to Are You, Love to Are You. That one was not reading for the plot. I was reading for the art style. So, I don't know if you could say it had much plot to begin with. It had plot in the form of boobs and ass. It had a great fucking ending song though. What was it? This one? Oh, I don't remember. It's bugging me. There's like this one ending that was really nice. Actor. Oh yeah, oh my god, air gear. Oh, air gear went so hard. Why did it have style like so hard? I feel like when I was a kid, and I was reading some of these manga when I was not supposed to. I should not have been reading some of these manga. This is not gonna look good. I remember for air gear, I thought like maybe it kind of existed in real life too. Like I was a child, so I didn't know, but I was like, oh, maybe is that like a thing that in real life too? And I mean, in a way, it is, but not like air gear. Like I thought it was so fucking cool that people could like fly with the roller skates. I was like, that's sick. Can you do that? And then I like got a little bit older. I was like, you cannot be doing that. It doesn't work like that. But God, it would be so sick. The style, oh. I remember as a kid, I really liked the character. Oh, wasn't the name Akito, the one who had like the like straight jacket setup and like the dual personality. Loved that kid when I was a kid. I think it's because like the edgy characters, when you're a kid, you're like, oh yeah, that shit's sick. Which like, yeah, but yeah, love triangles are for losers. Love squares, it's the new shit. And by new, I mean super not. What would you even call, like, love Hina? Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I remember like the opening, the one's like has like the crazy like up and down notes. But I only remember bits and parts of Love Hina. I think it was like not my type of show. I think I also just like, even when I was younger, I think I didn't like the trope of like a guy getting like his head smacked and bashed all the time for being in unlucky situations. I'm like, man, the guy's just trying his best, man. Don't smack him, man. He's I was never like a fan of that trope, which was kind of rough in the early 2000s, because that was kind of like the trope. I feel like it was very much common to have, you know, the main guy character doing something like stupid, or sometimes not even, like he's just accidentally in the wrong place at the wrong time, and then they're like, I hate you. Like, I don't mind tsundere characters. I quite like tsundere characters, but I don't like it when they're like literally hitting them for like stuff that's like also like super not the dude's fault. Like, come on, cut the guy some slack. I think I'm glad that we are past that. It was a dark time. Like, also with like Zero no Tsukaima, like that's another one where it's like, I like characters in it, and I like Luis, but also goddamn, she really be like abusing the guy sometimes. Like, come on, this guy's just doing his best. Oh yeah, Negima. Oh my god, I like reread Negima recently, relatively recently, because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, did this age well? I'm gonna say it didn't really age well for like multiple reasons, but I think it's still kind of cute. But also, I'm just talking about base Negima. I don't know shit about whatever the thing that came after it. I just know the base Negima. I don't know anything after that. If something happened after that, I don't know. I know there's like another series. I did not watch it or read it. Yeah, it's like you breathed wrong. Perish. Oh yeah, that's what it was. UQ Holder. Yeah, I just think I think I saw the picture of it and I was like, is this Negima? And I just like it didn't register in my brain, I think. I was just like, huh, that seems like a whatever show, and then I just moved on. I'd love to know if it's like worth watching or reading, or is it a manga? Is it just an anime? I don't know. You watched 2 episodes? How was it? I'm assuming since you only watched 2, it was not good. I'm gonna just assume that you dropped it for a good reason. I did it on the other side. I think for me, with the OG Negima, the thing that I really liked was like, I don't know know if even like world building is the right word. I liked the scale of things. Like there's like some really iconic parts of the beginning visually. Like the steps up to the school is like they're so big, and like I remember as a kid I was like, that is so cool. I would love to go to a school like that. I mean, I'm a child, so obviously I don't fucking know what I'm talking about, but I was like, wow, that looks fancy. I'd love to go there. And like, I don't know, the look of like the look of it has such like a appealing vibe. I think also like I really like the art style. That also obviously helps. But I liked the variety of like the character designs too. Actually, I have like a t-shirt, a Negima t-shirt from Uniqlo. With like all the part from the manga where it has all the little notes on all the different classmates like things on like the paper with all the different classmates. It has like little notes. It's a t-shirt of that I got from Uniqlo. It's really cute. I'm like, if you know, you know type of shirt, you know? I just really like that it's the version, it's not just the students, it's the version with the notes on it, which I think is really cute, because it's like, oh, that's like Negi's like writing. I will say, as a child, I fucking loved Negi. I was like, I love this man. And at the time, I was younger than him, so I was like, an older man. And he's like, what, 13? And I'm like 10. I'm like, oh my, Negi. An older man. Oh, scandalous. It's like, I'm 10. Looking back though, he's a really cute character. Funny, like as a child, I was like, oh my god, I want this character to be my husband. And now as an adult, I'm like, I would love this character as a little brother. The way you grow up with stories, with characters. I'm like, now that I'm older, whenever like the characters are like, oh, you're so little, I'm like, oh my god, it's like he's a little brother. But when I was a kid, I was like, oh my god, like I could be on his height. I could be like on his level, and we'd like be there together at the school. I was having wild thoughts as a child. I was like, I could be there for him. I would be there for him. I really like the really tall girl. There's the like robot girl too, who's really, I really like that aesthetic too. I don't know, like all of the characters, like almost, I would say almost all the character designs in Negima of like the girls hit so hard. Like, I don't know what they did, but it just works. Like, they're all so cute and like unique to each other too. I loved like the group of girls who are stupid kind of and like just suck at school, and so they have like, they're like referred to as like the I forget the actual group name, but it was like the the full group or something, the full team, full squad, Baka squad, or something cute like that. I don't know. Yeah, I think for sure. It was definitely like a vibe. It was like if Harry Potter was more appealing to a child. Not child, but it was like, yeah, there's something that was like, something about it that just really worked. I think I definitely like the setting of that one more than like Zero no Tsukaima, because that one was more like a different. I feel like Zero no Tsukaima didn't really care about the architecture. I sound like a fucking nerd. I really like Negima because of the architectural design. Someone hit me. Someone bonked me. I sound like an idiot right now. I can't be saying this shit. Like that picture of like the where it's like the friend who's too woke and it's me and I'm like, I like Negima for the architectural design. Really disco hard though. Like it's got a vibe. Like I'm justified. I swear. It's just this. No. Is there an extra change? This is part of it. That's part of it. I'm there for the lore. I'm there for the world building. It's so okay. It's so hard though. It's so hard to make that argument sometimes when like I'm trying to be like, oh, I swear like the world building and like the architecture, I really like the vibe, and then you get to like one of the chapters where her boobs are inflating, and I'm like, I can't explain myself out of this. Like, what am I supposed to say? Oh, like ignore the boob inflation. I swear the architecture is good though. Like, what's a girl to do? I'm not gonna convince anyone that way. Alright. Yeah, you're like, please don't look over my shoulder while I'm reading this chapter. Any other chapter is fine, but like, Jesus, for the love of God, please don't. Please do not perceive this right now. Oh, my cats. Yeah, it's rough out there. It really be rough. Oh, I forgot that. Oh. Why did it do that? Oh, I haven't flipped vertically right now. What the hell? Okay, that's fine. God, got a heart attack. Did I watch Wandering Witch? Oh, was that? Which one was that? Oh, that was the one with the... Was that the one? Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different one. There's one with like an older lady who was actually the daughter, and then there's a small lady who was actually like the mother. I'm thinking of a different one, I think. I've not watched this one. I think I remember thinking the designs were cute though. What's it? Yeah. Did not watch it, but I remember thinking the designs were cute. These side hairs are looking better. We're getting there. That makes the side hairs look too much though. Can't win. The timing is off now. It looks good when I have left and right. Curses! Why does it have to look good? Why? I could just not, but then like... But then it's like, I'm missing out. Movement. I only have it on X. Feels like it should move more here. Oh, this needs to be different. I'll come back to the back hair at some point. Hello, hello. Oh wait, I could literally... What am I doing? I could like connect my tracking. I keep forgetting I can do that. Wow. It's a little awkward though because the tracking inputs are like different. It's kind of set up differently. So cute though. I need to change the teeth a little bit. Oh yeah, I've watched all the Miyazaki stuff. Yeah, she's so cute. That is mostly fine. I feel like I... Obviously it's different when someone else is piloting it, but I feel like I look so much smugger. Like I'm always mouth Xing. Different vibe. I need to fix the back and the pouts. Oh yeah, hello. Yeah, I'm working on a model for Vi. We're doing an update, some new stuff, new horn, multiple new horns, new hair, body, new outfit. Have I played Pong recently? No, I've been wanting to play, but it's been so long. I need to like just decide to play someday because it's been a long time. I know Acelis was saying at some point there's an update that made you like re-download everything, and I haven't even done that yet. And I think that was like earlier this year. I still have my account because I donated, but yeah, I want to play Pong. Yeah, maybe. I think this month I'm pretty busy, but like maybe next month. If not, not next month, definitely like end of the year I will have time. So I think my schedule for the end of the year is pretty chill. It's like this month is a little bit busy. October is a little bit busy, but then November and December are relatively chill. Unless something happens. Like I still have work, but it's not, it's more chill. It should be more chill. Okay. Yeah, I've been busy. It's not been nearly as bad as it was before though. I was so busy most of this year. I was just grinding till I dropped. And by dropped I mean burnout. I burnt out pretty bad. But I was able to get past it and now we're okay. And that's what's important. Yeah, it was just my issue of like having too many rush projects kind of all lined up next to each other. Not like on purpose, it just ended up like that. And then it was like, ooh. There's a lot of things I gotta do and I have like 1 week per to do them. Very... Yeah, there was like some projects that I had quite a lot of time to work on, and then there's other ones that just ended up like the timing of them wasn't good because of other delays, and then it was like, ooh, this is gonna be rough. I gotta lock in, and so I locked in, but it was rough. But I think I was still able to put out pretty solid stuff, but oh man. I know friends who were like in calls with me while I was just going through it. Yeah, I've been able to work with some, I mean, I don't know, all of my clients have been always really, really awesome. I've been able to work with some pretty high profile like clients too, but everyone's just been really nice, really chill. I feel blessed that like all of my clients are really nice. Everyone's really chill. Everyone's pretty understanding of like if there's ever delays or any issues, but I hope next year I am like already kind of putting in the work to try and make things work better. This year and last year was very like go, no pause, just go. But now that like Lobster has like employment, I'm able to plan a little bit more carefully now. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's really nice, and like sometimes there's deadlines that like we can't push. But most of the time, like if it is something that's flexible, everyone's really chill with being flexible. There's just a few cases, like if sometimes when merch is involved, it gets more complicated because you can't really push things if there's already merch like set to release at a certain time. Then it's kind of like, all right, we just gotta lock in. There's not really an option to move things at that point. But as long as we plan things like, or at least as long as we move things early enough, then it's not a problem. But depending on the situation, sometimes more heads up is needed for like if we need to delay something. It's just, yeah, it varies quite a lot, but yeah, no, it was really funny. Like Saba DM'd me and I was like, oh my god, wait, I like your stuff, and she was like, oh my god, I like your stuff, as in like Saba's been a fan of my Vocaloid stuff for a long time. So it wasn't like, obviously like she was interested in rigging, but it was also like the type of thing where we both held hands and were like, wait. You like my stuff? And I like your stuff? Let's go. Yeah, it's always really cool when there's like an overlap with like Vocaloid, Utau stuff, and then like my current work. It's kind of like oh, we were both in the same club. Oh man, if Saba covered one of my songs, I think I would cry. I think she'd sound so cute with Koisuda Beam though. Honestly, even like I think Scattered Glass she'd also sound really pretty with. I really like her singing voice in general, so yeah. Yeah, it's just always funny. It's like, wait, it's like the Spider-Man meme of like them both pointing at each other. That's kind of like the vibe. Yeah. Yeah, and then Mint is just a sweetheart. I love her so much. She's like so kind. I don't know. She's so sweet. She's always thinking about people and makes me tear up. Same with like Suffy. She's always been really nice to me. Really, she's always thought about me. Everyone's so kind. Same with, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be working on a new model for Lotus soon. And she's always been so sweet. She's been so sweet to me. Lotus and Junjo are like so incredibly nice people. And always find with whatever works for me. And I'm like, ah. Same with I don't know, I feel like I could just gush about all of my clients, and Vienna, she's also so nice, and Doki's always really nice too, and just, yeah. I don't know, it's kind of like a mixed bag. I feel like some people have no idea that I do like music stuff, or that I guess I did music stuff. I'd still like to do some, but yeah, there's a lot of cases where like people don't know at all, or people were like, oh, I mostly know you for your Vocaloid stuff. I barely, like, I know that you got into rigging, but I mostly just know you about like, you know, music stuff, which is also kind of fun. It's like a huge part of my life in terms of years, so like I kind of constantly did vocal synth stuff from like late middle school all the way up until like 2020, basically 2021, because that's when I started doing rigging. Up until then though, I was just constantly doing that stuff, so that's a lot of years. It's like 10 years basically that I was doing vocal synth stuff like non-stop. So it builds quite a lot of people who recognize me from that time. It's really funny. People be like, I listened to your stuff in middle school, and I'm like, oh, God, middle school? How old are you? How old am I? Oh. Like, oh God. Yeah, it's funny though, because some people, like, some people were like, oh, I listened to you in high school, but then they tell me their age, and I'm like, wait, I was also in high school, so we were just both like, I was making stuff in high school and they were listening to my stuff in high school, so we're actually the same age. Because it was like, yeah, I was a freshman in high school in 2012. I need to do more hair, but I tire. Yeah. Like sometimes I think it's just like we were all young and listening to the same stuff. There's been like a few people who listen to like my super early stuff though, and that always blows my mind, because like my early stuff that I was posting was getting like 500 to 1,000 views max. And so people who were fans of my stuff back then, like, that's crazy. That's so many. That's like even more years. It's like 12 years ago. My old stuff kind of sucked too. I mean, I still tried, but yeah, it's always funny to see that overlap. Yeah. like what I want to. I'll do like maybe just a little bit more. Oh, they fixed the bug. For a while now, when you'd like have the physics window open and you'd like pose or something like this, when you closed it, the model would be in that pose, but it doesn't do it anymore. They fixed it. Huh. I don't even think they mentioned that in the like list of fixes. Hell yeah. yeah. The Albatross 18 days. I really liked the social aspect of that game. I had like a lot of friends. I was in like a guild or like a club or whatever, and I had a bunch of friends I would talk to every day online. Yeah. Sometimes it's like, oh, I was making that face? What the hell? Yeah, there are also these hairs. Delete this. Oops. My cats. Yeah, I would love to play again. I just need to figure out when. I mean, I keep saying that, but yeah. Not sucks to find it as raw and unfiltered. That is true. There wasn't much filter on it because I didn't know how to mix. That shit sure be raw as hell. I put that shit on the Adobe Audition timeline and pressed play. Yeah, before I was mixing in FL Studio, I was using Adobe Audition, and those were dark fucking days. That was probably... I'm sure I could have made a good mix if I understood the program more, but it was a life or death situation with trying to get the mix sounding good. Now, I don't know how I would want to do physics for these. Like, I have layered... Like, I have a variety of layers, but... I don't know how I would actually do the physics for these, because there's so many... I feel like I'd have to do, like, skin... Not actual skinning, because I don't want to die. But... Not sure. I'd also do, like, the little twisty guy. Just hide this. Not need to be this far over. Let's see how this goes. Doesn't work, it's fine. But I want to get like a draft kind of this section before I end stream. That way, if it looks bad, I know I need to tackle it a different way next time I approach it. Yeah, I really do love Pong. It's so sad that it kind of has died, because I mean, I say this so much, but I feel like if Pong came out today and was just like a little bit more refined visually, but still kept the old style and just refined things a bit, I feel like it would be so popular. I don't know. It feels like it has that basis for like a good party game type of thing, you know? Like if they made the... I don't know. Like, like I feel like it would have so much potential. But it seems like, I mean, I know the original studio is like actually full on dead, and they've been like people from the original Ponga studio have been working on different various games. But it's like there was this NFT fucking crypto golf game that had like not even anime style, and there's a bunch of the Ponga devs on it. And I'm like, guys, get out of there, guys! No, not the NFT crypto shit. Bad. Like they're working on stuff all across different, you know, games. But I'm like, man, you guys could do something so good. I know you have the potential. Why you gotta use your skills on these games that, like, are dog shit mobile games? So sad. Like, I know something great could be there. Yeah, oh my god, the pachinko stuff. Oh. The hair, oh my gosh. I feel like I'm not a good reference for hair stuff because I just am, it's like I'm throwing shit against the wall and praying. But sometimes it works. But it looks so good on the wall. Fair, that's fair. We'll see how this looks. I don't know about it, but oh, this kind of works. Not perfect, but that kind of works. I would just need to make it better. It just needs to look better. Ignore the Z, it's not supposed to look like that. I think that's a good baseline. I'm happy with how, like, especially, like, I'm still gonna revisit... Oh, where's my mouse? I'm gonna revisit this section here. I think overall it looks nice, but it's the timing is a little bit off. But I like how these strands are moving. Like this section, I think is moving nice. But getting there. Not hair. Yeah, thanks for coming by. I hope you have good sleep. Good night. I'm probably going to end stream here pretty soon. The Infinity Nikki update came out. And I kind of want to veg and play that a bit. But however, I need to go grocery shopping tomorrow, but maybe after that I may stream? I think tomorrow. But I will let you guys know. I think tomorrow though. Like, that sounds right. I would like to make more progress on the hair. I'd like to kind of try and get the hair wrapped up soon so that it's kind of taken care of, because I do need to focus on some of the more, like, the back hair is like going to be a bit of work for sure. So I would like to dedicate some time to focus on that. I think I'm doing okay progress-wise though. I'm feeling good about the... I think the boobs are motivating me because I feel like those turned out quite nicely. I still want to like fine-tune them, but I think overall they are giving me power. They're just very nicely rendered. Crimsy really like went off. They have such a nice squish. Yeah. It's hard because all the hair is moving just a little bit differently. It will help once I do the other side too, and then I have like a point of reference for how things will look completely. Then I can adjust from there, maybe? Maybe, because I think the actual physics are okay. It's just the timing, I think, will be the thing I have to work on. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. Let me see who we could raid. Who's around? Who's alive right now? Damn. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I'm going to do the raid messages before I forget. I should make a command. I feel like I've said this like 2 years ago. I should make them a command for the raids. I should really do that. Like, I'm pretty sure I said that like solid 2 or 3 years ago at this point. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do for this. I'm going to be raiding Twin today. She's still doing a subathon, and I would like to support her. I would like to send some support her way. She's doing full body tracking yoga, I think? No, jazzercise? Jazzercise. I think that will be fun for you guys. Here is the raid message. Let me do a non-sub version. Oh, the song? One sec. Here's the non-sub version. This song is Starry. By Kyo. I can't ever remember how to say her full name. Here, I will put her info here. I think this is right. This is her artist page. I love her voice so much. She works with Piccadilly, if you know them from their Vocaloid stuff. They do a lot of collab songs together. They write a lot of her songs. Very nice. Very, very beautiful. Yeah. Oh my god, my voice. But yeah, we will be reading Twin. She is doing some jazzercise full body tracking. It looks like a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a fun time chilling with me, yapping with me. And I will probably be back tomorrow, but I will let you guys know ahead of time on Discord. So just check there. I hope you guys have a great night. Good night. Thanks for coming by, and I will see you again soon.